On the pitch for Hope College, number 22, Haley Melick. Melick now pitching. Now batting for the Hornets, Jordan Weesaw. Cleanup hitter number 24, Emma Newlove. Kalamazoo, top of the second inning, 3 runs, 5 hits, the bases were left loaded. Hornets lead 3-0, bottom of the second. Off for Hope, bottom of the second, number 12, Gina Kirschbaum, left fielder Kirschbaum. 10, Sydney Puffpath, the center fielder, Puffpath. Number 23, designated player, Mia Vanderhyde. Vanderhyde, now batting. Number 15, Jalen Fawcett, shortstop Fawcett now batting. They're open the bottom of the second, no runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left. We've completed 2 innings of play, the Hornets leading 3-0. Number 14, Bella Casa. Number 8, Alyssa Hinckley. Number 15, Shelby Bennett. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left for the Hornets. They lead 3-0. Hope coming to bat in the bottom of the third. Back to the top of the order, number 14, Taryn Maynard. Number 8, senior, Maddie Hall. We'll open the bottom of the third inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, no one left. 3-0. Hornets continue to lead going to inning 4.
I've been moving calm, don't start no trouble with me. Trying to keep it peaceful is a struggle for me. Don't pull up at 6 a.m. to cuddle with me. You know how I like it when you loving on me. I don't wanna cry for them to miss me. Yes, I see the things that they wish on me. I got some brothers that I live with. They don't tell the story, but I pray for me. God's plan, God's plan. I hope that sometimes I won't.
Leading off for Kalamazoo, number 2, J.C. Ryder. Left fielder Brenna Fisher. Center fielder, Landry Fritzman. First baseman Jordan Weesaw. Kalamazoo in the top of fourth, no runs, no hits, no errors, one left. Hornets continue to lead 3-0. Fine Dutch coming to bat, bottom of the fourth. We go up for Hope College, bottom of the fourth. Senior Maddie Paul. For 24, Sophie Storant. Number 12, Gina Kirschbaum. Number 10, Sydney Puffpath. Attention please, now running in at first base for the Flying Dutch. Number 6, Hannah Schnick. Trump College in the bottom of the fourth. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left. 3-0. Hornets lead going to inning number 5.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most: hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams.
Designated player, Mason Ward. Previous batter was ruled out for stepping out of the batter's box. That brings up number 14, Bella Chasm. Three up and three down then for the Hornets in the top of the fifth. They continue to lead 3-0. Now running at first base for Hope College, Maya Smith. Now batting for Hope College, right fielder number 4, Olivia Miller. Miller now batting. For Hope in the bottom of the fifth, no runs, no hits, no errors, one left. Kalamazoo continues to lead 3-0 going to inning 6. catcher, now batter, Shelby Bennett. Attention please, now batting for Kalamazoo, number 3, Lily Evans. Evans, now batting. Back to the top of the order for the Hornets. Brenna Fisher batting. Jordan Weesaw. For Kalamazoo, in the top of the sixth, 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. 5-0. Kalamazoo going to the bottom of the sixth.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks. to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws? Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most: hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
Now batting, Gina Kirschbaum. Center fielder, Sydney Puffpath. Excuse me. Now batting Hope College. 19, Kate Demand. Mia Vanderhyde now batting. We're open the bottom of the sixth. No runs, no hits, no errors. 3 were left. Kalamazoo leads 5-0 going to the 7th. Somebody Love leads off for the Hornets in the top of the second.
Pleased to bring you a doubleheader between the Hornets of Kalamazoo College against the Flying Dutch. Leading off, Jalen Fawcett in the bottom of the 7th. And she flies out to right field. That's one away. And two away here in the bottom of the 7th, and that'll bring up Olivia Miller. Two outs, bottom of the 7th, Liv Miller. Takes first pitch for the ball, second ball. Second pitch down low as well. Maddie Verba has pitched a gem here for the Hornets. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Verba threw 6 2/3. This will be her 100th pitch. She's given up only 2 hits, walked 3, and struck out 8. This will be her 27th batter faced. Looking for a shutout here in game 1. Popped up. Easy fly ball. It's playable for Kaza. And Kalamazoo defeats the Flying Dutch by a score of 5-0 in game 1. We are going to kick it back to our studios in the very able hands of Mr. Steve Secor for 15 or 20 minutes as the Kalamazoo College Hornets have shut out the Flying Dutch in game 1 of Senior Day by a score of 5-0. As I said, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. We'll let the grounds crew do their work. We'll let the teams take a little rest, and we will be back for game 2. Stay tuned to this live feed. You don't need to switch channels. You can stay right here, and we'll bring it right back to you. Once again, the final score. Kalamazoo College 5, Hope College nothing. You've been watching Hope College Softball.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most: hope. not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
In our popular mythology, revolutions happen in Silicon Valley, right? But no, the revolution happened here.
I think we are starting a revolution, but it's coming from a very strong sense of who we are.
It's immediately creating a multi-generational community.
There's something magical happens when you shift from being a payer to being a giver.
Hope Forward has 58 students, I think, today-ish. You know, when we started in '94, we had 47. It's doable. What they're trying to do is doable. Getting people to believe early on is the hardest part.
It has given people a sense of belonging to a cause greater than themselves.
This can happen. This is possible, and we need each of you to be brand ambassadors for this initiative.
The students are incredible, and the idea is incredible. Why not 30 years from now, this is the norm?
I've said this a million times, but who better than a place called Hope to run toward things that to the world look hopeless?
I was made for this. I was made for this. I was made for this. Yeah, yeah.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played. Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share hope stories of transformational impact.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business. My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share hope stories of transformational impact.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope Admissions Office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most. Hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there's to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there's to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
ready for game 2 of MIAA softball.
Good afternoon and welcome to Walters Stadium for Game 2 of the doubleheader in the MIAA between the Hornets of Kalamazoo College and Hope College Flying Dutch. The Hornets shut the Dutch out 5-0 in the first game. And they are set to take the field as the home team per MIAA regulations in the Game 2. Leading off for the Dutch will be third base Taryn Maynard. Strike on the outside corner. Swung on, fouled behind left field into the dugout area. Jordan Cook stepping into the circle in Game 2. Facing Maynard. Cook on the season, there's a ball just outside. Cook on the season, making her 14th appearance. She started 13 of those 14 games. Earned run average of 4.07. Swung on, fouled again behind the third base dugout, which is the Kalamazoo dugout, the visiting team here at uniquely designed Walters Stadium, where, sort of like Fenway Park, the home team resides in the first base dugout. 2-ball, 2-strike. Jordan Cook delivers. Rise ball just outside. Cook's got a walk and hits per inning pitch of 1.52 for the season. Taryn Maynard's been batting leadoff most of the year. Ball up high. Good at bat. And Maynard is on, the sophomore from Jenison, with a leadoff. That'll bring up second base, Maddie Paul. In the first game, Paul was 0 for 3. She struck out once. On defense, she did have one put out at second base. Hope College with only 2 hits in the first game is happy to get a leadoff. Runner aboard, Maddie Verba, the sophomore from Matawan, pitched a gem. For those of you who enjoyed the natural sounds without the play-by-play, I want to thank Southwest Airlines for getting me here, at least for Game 2. Here's a bunt sacrifice. Nice play by Bella Kaza, but beating it out is Maddie Paul for a bunt single. Kaza made a nice play, fielded it on one bounce, but could not get the speedy Maddie Paul. Maddie Paul with her 19th hit of the year. Here's Sophie Staranek. Sophie catching in Game 2, played first base in Game 1. Staranek 0 for 2. She struck out twice. She did reach on a base on balls. Jordan Cook looks at her wrist for the scouting report. Rise ball bends outside, 1-1. For the season, Staranek leads all hitters in batting percentage. Line shot, fouled on the left field line with a .439 and an on-base percentage of 1.237. She has started all but one game. She also leads the team in extra base hits. 6 doubles. High bouncer to shortstop. Emma Newlove attempts the tag, doesn't go. She does get the tag. The tag of Maynard for the 6 UA put out, and there is one out. Staranek goes to first on a fielder's choice. Maddie Paul advances to second. And that will bring up Gianna Kirschbaum, who will be in the circle for Game 2. Kirschbaum played left field and had 2 at-bats in Game 1. 1 hit. Pitch. Good cut at a fastball. A little bit of an upswing on that. Nicely tight spinning rise ball by Jordan Cook. We'll call that no balls, one strike. Hope College threatening more in this first inning than they really did, other than the bases loaded 6. Love plays the ball on one hop, heads it over to Jordan Weesaw. That will be a 1-3 putout, and that'll be 2 outs for the Dutch, but that advances Paul to third and Storonik to second. Couple of ducks on for Sidney Puffpath. We want to thank all the folks who are pulling double, triple, quadruple duty. We got 2 softball games. Swing and a miss on a good changeup by Jordan Cook, as Sidney Puffpath took a big whack at it from the left side of the plate. We want to thank Mr. Steve Secor. It's good to be back with my good friend, the Ed McMahon to my Johnny Carson. And we want to thank Tim Ramphos for serving as my director today. We've got lacrosse and we've got baseball. To answer one question back in the booth, I am not currently able to hear myself. But then again, most people would say it's better if I'm not heard. So, Mr. Secor, there is the answer to your question. Also want to thank Mackenzie McMahon for serving as our official scorekeeper and designated lunch provider. Thank you for that, Mackenzie. Mr. Tom Davalar, taking the place of the very able-bodied and able-voiced Darren Deistermarsh, who's pulling double duty at lacrosse. We were able to steal Davalar over from his usual baseball assignment because the baseball folks are on the road against the Britons of Albion College, where they picked up a Game 1 victory, if I'm correct. They were at least ahead in the 9th. Sid Puffpath with a nice at-bat. She got behind 0-2, and Jordan Love has been throwing some good pitchers at her. Puffpath not going down quietly as she got behind 0-2. That pitch was a ball. Swing and a miss. Took a little bit off of that one. And Jordan Love works out of it a jam with her first strikeout. No runs, 2 hits. No errors. We got 2 left. We've completed a half inning of play. Hope College nothing. Kalamazoo coming to bat. You're watching Hope Softball.
Leading off for the Hornets of Kalamazoo, again, will be number 12, Brenna Fisher.
Bottom of the first, Kalamazoo College coming to bat. They will send Brenna Fisher, Landry Fridsma, and Jordan Weesaw to the plate. In the circle will be Gianna Kirschbaum. Brenna Fisher stepping into the left side of the plate, getting ready to face the right-handed throwing junior from Baroda. Gianna Kirschbaum delivers first pitch ball. Jose Vera behind the plate today, calling balls and strikes. Mr. John Hall, who had the plate in the first game, will be on the bases. For the year, Kirschbaum, with the best numbers, is a strike outside corner. 1.77 ERA, walks and hits per inning pitch, 1.5. 7-3 win-loss record. This is her 19th appearance and her 10th start. 4 complete games for the junior from Baroda. Nice shot. to Taryn Maynard on the second hop. Rifles it over. It looked like it was going to get through, but no, it did not. 5-3 for the first out.
Landry Fritzma.
That'll bring up Landry Fritzma. Fritzma in game one had 4 at-bats. She did get on once and had a key hit as she picked up 3 RBIs, a game that I unfortunately missed as I was heading back from the Grand Rapids Airport. Happy to be here with you on game 2. First pitch fouled behind first base. 0-1. Fritzma playing center field again as she did in game 1. High rise ball up near the mask of Ms. Fritzma. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kalamazoo dominated in game 1 as they won 5-0. They advanced to 5-4 on the league. So this is in many ways a battle for that 4th spot in the playoff in the MIAA tournament. Trine sits at 10-0. A lot of juggling to still happen. Calvin at 6-3 and Adrian at 6-4. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled right back at us. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kalamazoo is coached by Ms. Kelly Dimstra. She was a legend here, Hudsonville High School product, and has done a great piece of work with the Hornets. She won only 11 games in her first season and has slowly gotten better. She started in the 2018 season, and she has the Hornets in contention for the possibly her first playoff in at least as long as I've been following MIAA softball, probably as long as we've had the MIAA tournament. There's a pop-up to Taryn Maynard for the second out of the game. Fritzma goes down, F5. Here's Jordan Weesaw batting in the 3-hole. She was 1 for 3 in game 1. Kelly Dimstra and assisted by Ashley Abel, so there's a big Hope College influence here on the Hornets team, and they've done great work. We'll have more to say about Kelly's role in Hope College softball along the way. She certainly has her fair share of records or second place records here in the Hope College history books. Here's a rise ball, tucks in shoulder high for strike 2. Here's the 0-2, nice curveball outside. Good 0-2 pitch from Kirschbaum. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Setting the defense for Hope College, Sophie Stronach. Often the catcher for Gianna Kirschbaum is behind the dish. Michaela Burt, called strike 3. Got him on strikes. We'll have to wait for that defensive lineup when we come back. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. We played 1. We got no score. You're watching Hope Softball.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
It'll be Mia Vanderhyde, Olivia Miller, and Michaela Dirks set to take on Jordan Love here in the top of the second. Setting the Kalamazoo defense, Shelby Bennett behind the dish doing the catching today, as she did in game 1. Jordan Weesaw at first base. First pitch hitting, my Mia Vanderhyde. Pop up to short, Emma Newlove under it for out number 1. Completing the defense, Jordan Weesaw at first. J.C. Ryder at second. Emma Newlove, the aforementioned Emma Newlove. At shortstop, Bella Kaza at third. The outfield from left to right, Brenna Fisher, Landry Fridsma, and Alyssa Hinckley. Here's Liv Miller. First pitch fouled away. Liv did have 2 at-bats. She came in for Lexi DeHoop in game 1, 0 for 2. Nice pitch, inside corner, tough spot. And Love is up 0-2. Rise ball bends a high and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Liv Miller. Miller on the year hitting .370. Coming into today, she had played in 15 games. Short fly ball to center field. Under it is Landry Fridsma. She makes a nice play fighting the wind and the sun. And it's 2 up and 2 down. That'll leave it up to Michaela Dirks, first base. Michaela Dirks hitting .287 on the year. Coming into today, she's played in 15 games, started 11 of them. She's actually made 4 appearances in the circle, pitching against Ramapo, Worcester, Olivet, and Adrian. So rise ball up top, 2-0 to Dirks. Dirks' probably most impressive hitting was against Westminster. She went 2 for 2. She also went 2 for 4 against Plymouth State and 2 for 4 against Springfield. Both Florida games. Jordan Love falls behind 3-0. No score, top of the second. Hope College looking to grab a split here on senior day. There's a ball up high. 4 straight pitches. And Michaela Dirks is aboard.
Number 15, Jalen Fawcett.
That'll bring up the shortstop, Jalen Fawcett. Fawcett been hitting in the 9-hole most of the year. On the year, an impressive 300 for a 9-spot hitter. First pitch on the outside corner. Outside of the outside corner. Fawcett holds back. 5 straight balls from Jordan Cook. Line drive, base hit to center field. And the 9-hitter is aboard with a single. 3rd hit of the day for the Dutch. And it'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Taryn Maynard, with runners in scoring position. Cook, a senior right-hander from Vicksburg, checks her left wrist. Her plant foot on the right side of the pitcher's plate as you face home plate. Her pivot foot extends a little bit from right to left as she strides towards the left-hander, Taryn Maynard. First pitch swung on, foul back. Ball spun outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dirks walked. Fawcett hit a sharp single to center. Rise ball comes up high. Not a big tight spin on that one as it spun a little slower and the seam's a little thicker. 2 balls, 1 strike. Maynard walked her first time up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Love both looks in the dugout and looks at her wrist, and that rise ball bends inside on the left-hander. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners on the hop here. 3-2, 2 out, but not before the release, we hope. Ball 4. And we got him loaded for Maddie Paul. Second walk for Taryn Maynard. That moves Dirks up to third, Fawcett up to second. And here comes Maddie Paul, who also swings from the left side and had a nice bunt single that she wanted to have a sacrifice. Bella Caza made a great play on it, picked it up on the first hop, but could not get the speedy Paul swing and a miss on a good rise ball from Jordan Cook. Fly ball left field, giving chase, shortstop and third base. Caza and Newlove. Fisher coming over too from left field. Nobody able to get to it. Maddie Paul stays alive. 0-2. Rise ball. Good pitch. Good discipline by Maddie Paul as it bends just outside and high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Paul moves up a couple inches toward home plate here, it looks like. And she's ready to take a whack at the outside pitches as she does that time. That one's going to bend foul. Nice swing by Maddie Paul. Just foul. It was pointed out to me in the first quarter I was derelict in my duty of recognizing music support. We want to thank Dallas Fisher and Jada Gardner for their outstanding work here on Easter weekend. And Jada Gardner just left, so it's associate head coach Courtney Cutts. Line drive, base hit up the middle. 1 run in. The second one comes around. Sliding into home plate is Fawcett, and Hope is up 2-0. Courtney Cuss bringing us a little good luck there with a 2-out single and a 2 RBI single by Maddie Paul. Hope up 2-0. 2 for 2 for Ms. Paul. So thanks to Dallas Fisher for serving in support role here with the music. Scoreboard, that's even more important than music. The music and scoreboard have been impeccable today. Sophie Stronach steps in. Although we do need to reset the scoreboard at no balls, 1 strike. First ball fouled out behind first base. Hope College finally something to cheer about as they were shut out in game 1. Stronach stands forward in the box, ready to grab one of those Jordan Love rise balls. That's a drop ball that went down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stronach on the year. Fly ball. Down the left field line, foul. Count remains 1-2. Stronach on the year, 439. She started all but one of the games she's appeared in, and she's played in every game. 57 at-bats coming into today's contest. 25 hits, and she has been extra base power. 6 dubs, 4 triples, and 1 home run. 18 RBIs. Fly ball, deep right field. Going back is Hinckley. She can't get it. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Stronach on her way to third, slides in. Sophie Stronach with 2 more. That was a deep fly ball. Hinckley had a beat on it, and in the sun and glare could not grab it. It hit her glove, and Hope is off to a 4-0 lead. It is scored as a triple for Sophie Stronach, a 2 RBI triple. Alyssa Hinckley had a beat on it, but that was a tough play as she turned around and could not quite get a glove on it. Four runs across. Gianna Kirschbaum The pitcher grounded back to her position mate, Jordan Cook. First pitch, nice one. Shoulder high inside half of the plate from Cook. Fly ball, Hinckley coming over. And that will end the inning, but not before Hope gets 4 runs on 3 hits, 2 walks, no errors, 1 left. We've completed an inning and a half. It's Hope 4, Kalamazoo nothing. We'll be back right after this. You're watching Hope Softball.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world. Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Emma Newlove, Macy Ward, and Bella Kaza getting set to face Gianna Kirschbaum in the bottom of the second inning. Hope will explode it for 4 runs. Rise ball on the black on the outside half of the plate, 0-1 to Newlove. Newlove went 0 for 4 in the first game. In the first inning, our first at bat here, high pop up. Coming over is Maddie Paul, covering is Liv Miller. Tough play by Maddie Paul as that was high in the sun. And 1 up and 1 away for the Hornets. That will bring up Macy Ward. Macy Ward hitting .338 for the year, .851 OPS. She started all but 1 game coming into today. 68 at-bats, 23 hits. Good extra base power with doubles. Good wheels. She's got 6 doubles on the year. First pitch is a ball. Second pitch to the freshman from West Bloomfield is on the outside half of the plate. Called strike, 1-1. Kirschbaum's only thrown 15 pitches so far, been very efficient. Good swing, foul back right behind us. Right into the net. 0-2 the count. Here's the 1-2 from Kirschbaum. Good rise ball. Good placement. Up high. Good pitchers count pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kirschbaum on the year with 76 strikeouts. She leads the Dutch in that department. That ball's up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ward steps into the box after taking a little time out here. Swung on fly ball. Coming over is Sid Puffpath. She makes the play. 2 up, 2 down. Nice play by Sydney Puffpath. That'll leave it up to Bella Kaza, third base. Kaza went 1 for 3 and scored a run in the first game that Kalamazoo dominated. For the year, 303 coming into today. Stands on the left side of the plate, takes ball 1 from Gianna Kirschbaum. Here's the 0-1 ground ball. Maddie Paul picks it up on a nice hop. 3 up, 3 down. Another flawless inning for the Dutch. Nothing to cross. We've completed 2. The score, Hope 4, Kalamazoo nothing. You are watching Hope Softball.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Sydney Puffpath leads off the top of the third. She grounds it slowly to Emma Newlove, who makes a terrific play, firing over to Jordan Keesaw. 1 up, 1 down on the first pitch. That'll bring up Mia Vanderhyde. Fritzma hit a rocket, Vanderhyde hit a rocket, and Fritzma made a beautiful catch on the run. 2 up, 2 down. And they'll leave it up to Olivia Miller. First pitch. Belt high for strike 1. Swung on, ground ball, fouled on third base line. 1 ball, 0-2 the count. Liv Miller flew out to Landry Fritzma in the second inning for her first at bat. Miller did play right field, had 2 at-bats last time. There's a ball up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fly ball down the right field line will go foul as Miller stays alive. For the year, Olivia Miller hitting .370. Coming into today, she played in 15 games. She started 10 of those, 27 at-bats. 10 hits, 2 doubles, and 1 home run. Swung on, line drive, base hit to left field. Liv Miller keeps it alive with a blistering shot between Newlove and Kaza. 1 on, 2 out. That'll bring up Michaela Dirks, first base. Dirks walked and scored in the second inning, the first of 4 runs for the Dutch. For the year, Dirks hitting .286, takes a ball up high, 1-0. She's played in 15 games, started 11 of those. 35 ABs for the year. She scored 5 runs, 10 hits, swung on, fouled back behind. She's got 10 hits, 2 RBIs, or excuse me, 2 doubles, 1 triple, 3 RBIs for the year. Slugging percentage of .400 for Dirks. A freshman from Illiana Christian, right on the Illinois-Indiana border. Fouled away behind the first base dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Looked like a little drop ball there. Nice pitch by Jordan Cook. And a nice job by Dirks to foul it back. Dirk stands middle of the box on the right side. Kind of a loosely spun rise ball, bends in high, 2 ball, 2 strike. Jalen Fawcett waiting on deck. Dirk's hitting in the 8th spot, Fawcett in the 9th. Both of them part of the big inning. And it all started with a 2-out walk to Michaela Dirks. Three balls, 2 strikes, runner on her way, swung on, popped up high, and out of play. Good at bat by Michaela Dirks. She waits the 3-2. Outside with a rise ball. Couldn't find the spot. Good eye by Michaela Dirks. And we got 2 on with 2 outs. It'll bring up Jalen Fawcett, who made some things happen last inning to keep the inning going. Fawcett on the year hitting .300. She's coming into today, played in 26 games, started in 25 of those. Been hitting in the lower half of the order. Had a multi-hit game against the University of Olivet where she went 2 for 3. Also multi-hit games in both of the Adrian doubleheaders, 2 for 3 each time. Fly ball, deep left. Going back is Fritzma at the warning track, and she grabs it, ending a threat by the Dutch. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, and 2 left. We've played 2.5. We'll come back with the bottom of the 3rd. Hope leads 4-0. You're watching Hope Softball.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com.
7-8-9 for the Hornets coming in to face Gianna Kirschbaum. It'll be Alyssa Hinckley, Shelby Bennett, and J.C. Ryder. Hinckley went 1 for 3 in game 1 and scored a run. Also picked up a walk along the way, was instrumental. Fly ball, Kenna Schnick underneath it, tough play. Nice job bringing that in. 1 up, 1 way. First pitch hitting by Alyssa Hinckley. That'll bring up Shelby Bennett. Coach Kelly Dimester coming over. And some discussion with both head coaches, as we are going to, I believe, have a discussion about, I think there was an 8 in the scorebook that looked a little bit like a 6 on the Hope College card, and so we are going to sort that out. We're going to have Alyssa Hinckley bat again, as we made a correction in the scorebook. And the flyout will not be registered. Instead, she'll come in with a 0-0 count. And a first pitch for a ball. Buy one, get one. Coming up today for the freshman from Mattawan, as she will have another shot. Here's the 1-0. And there's a swing and a miss. 1-1. Hinckley on the year, batting .250. She's coming into today, played in 14 games, started 7 of them. Changeup comes up high. Her best performance at the plate this year has been against Calvin on April 11th, where she went 2 for 4. She also hit hits in both St. Mary's doubleheaders. And the first game against Hope, there's a fly ball to right field. Nice play by Liv Miller, who scoops it up. We will book that one as a fly ball to right field, not fly ball to center field. 1 up, 1 away, and that will bring up Shelby Bennett.
Shelby Bennett, catcher.
Bennett went 1 for 3, scored a run in the Hornets' 5-0 victory over the Dutch in Game 1. Well, thank you for joining us today, wherever you might be enjoying your Easter weekend. First pitch strike. Inside half the plate. Rise ball bends high. They're going to check that button, and yes, she did, said Mr. John Hall, and I believe we're at 0-2. First pitch, belt high over the middle of the plate. That one, check swing called. And here's Kirschbaum with a little room to work against Shelby Bennett. And Riseball bends outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bennett on the year hitting .200. Coming into today, she's played 13 games. She's been 1 for 3 in 3 straight games. Calvin St. Mary's in the first doubleheader against Olivet. She also picked up a hit, going 1 for 2 against Benedictine and a hit against Smith on March 20th, her first appearance. 25 at-bats, 5 hits. She has a home run and a double. Ball's up high, 1 ball, we're at, we're either at 2-2 or 3-2, as couldn't quite see the signal from Mr. Vera. Here comes the pitch, swung on, fly ball, left center. Coming over is Schnick, and she makes a nice play on a well-hit ball by Shelby Bennett. 2 up, 2 down. Here is J.C. Ryder.
J.C. Ryder, second baseman Ryder.
Ryder 0 for 2 in the last game, struck out twice. Played second base, as she is here in Game 2. Kirschbaum looking in, getting the signal from Stronach. Fly ball, right center, base hit for the 9-hitter, J.C. Ryder, with the first hit of the game for the Hornets. 2 on, 1 out. Here comes Brenna Fisher. Fisher has been impressive, to say the least, hitting .412, the highest batting average for the Hornets. She has played and started in all 26 games and leads the team, second in at-bats behind Landry Fritzma. The left-hander steps in, swings hard on the running slap at-bat. Foul behind third base, 0-1. Fisher bounced out to Maynard at third base in the first inning and takes a ball outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Fisher stands back in the batter's box so she can take a run at it as she whacks at the ball. This time she passes on it, and that's a drop ball low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Gianna Kirschbaum trying to work out of a little mini jam here as a 2-out single by J.C. Ryder. Kept it alive. And that ball's also low. 3 ball, 1 strike. Count. Hitter's count for Brenna Fisher. Fisher, hailing from Cologne, Michigan. One that we see on the highway on the way to Chicago. Is that correct? Isn't that the Cologne exit? Is that on I-94 maybe? Don't tell me my Michigan geography. I figured if anyone knew it would be our public address announcer, Tom DeAvelar. Tough play, a little slap hit, and that is going to be a slap single by Brenna Fisher. And she is aboard with the second hit of the inning, second hit of the day for the Hornets. And the Hornets making a little trouble here for Gianna Kirschbaum. And that brings up Landry Fritzma. Fritzma went 1 for 4 in game 1. A sophomore from East Kentwood stands middle of the batter's box to face the first pitch from Kirschbaum, right down the middle of the plate for strike 1. Fritzma, the East Kentwood Falcon, hitting .270 on the year, leads the team in at-bats at 89. Nice pitch. Knee high, 0-2. Fritzma stepped out after that pitch. Beautiful spot by Kirschbaum, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. And called strike 3. She got her on strikes. Gianna Kirschbaum came with the heat and caught Fritzma off guard. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. We've played 3, Hope 4, Kalamazoo nothing. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there's to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of
Taryn Maynard, Maddie Paul, and Sophie Staranek getting set to face the right-handed throwing Jordan Cook in the top of the 4th inning. Game moving right along. Popped up high in the air and making a nice play is Shelby Bennett as she dove for the ball. And we've got a first out of the 4th inning, unassisted. To the catcher. Here's Maddie Paul. She singled in the first and in the second. And in the second, she scored a run. First hit in the first inning was a bunt single. Good cut at a fastball. Foul back. 0-1. Mentioned head coach Kelly Dimstra from the Kalamazoo Hornets. She has made a big impact on Hope College softball. There's a fly ball well hit to left field, but Brenna Fisher is there. 2 up, 2 down. That'll leave it up to Sophie Storonic. Kelly Dimstra is part of a school record 11 home runs and sweeping a doubleheader from Albion in the 2009 season. There's a foul back hitting the top of the booth. In that 2009 season, on April 1st, it was Kelly Dimstra, Beth Yarhouse, and Andrea Reinecke all had home runs. And then Erica Smith and Abby Phillips each had, it was Dimstra, Yarhouse, and Reinecke with 3 home runs and 1 apiece with Erica Smith and Abby Phillips. Kelly Dimstra was also a part. Swung on, fly ball. Popped up behind home plate. Making a terrific play is Shelby Bennett. We'll have to finish this story after this break as there's nothing across for the Hope College Flying Dutch in the top of the 4th. We are halfway through the game. It's Hope 4, Kalamazoo nothing. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Leading off for Kalamazoo, in the bottom of the 4th, number 6, Jordan Weasel.
Jordan Weesaw, Emma Newlove, and Macy Ward to lead it off for the Hornets in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch swung on, foul back behind first base. 0-1. Weesaw got caught looking in the first inning. In game 1, she was 1 for 3. Changeup up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. We had mentioned one of the things that Kelly Dimstra put in the, we'll get to that in just a second. Let's pick up with this at bat 1-1. Looked like a drop ball that started in a little high, but didn't tuck in time. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Jordan Weesaw playing first base today. That ball just missed. We'll call it 3-2. Must have been just a little inside. Might have painted the plate black just by a bit. Ground ball. Nice pickup by Kirschbaum as that ball was headed to center field. And instead, Weesaw is out 1-3. That'll bring up Emma Newlove. We mentioned Kelly Dimstra and the impact she had on Hope College softball. She was part of a very rare triple play against St. Norbert of Wisconsin on a spring break game on March 18, 2009. It was a game-ending triple play that started with a line drive that was snagged by none other than Kelly Dimstra. Ground ball short. Nice play by Jalen Fawcett, and she rifles it across to Michaela Dirks for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Macy Ward. So that play in 2009, Dimstra made a terrific play on a line drive, stepped on the base, and then fired the ball to shortstop Beth Yarhouse, who was covering second. She was able to catch a retreating St. Norbert base runner and step on the bag, and we had a triple play. Dimstra also second in Hope College RBIs. She held that record for many years until Peyton Wells came along. Dimstra with 123 RBIs total. Wells with 126. 1 ball, 1 strike to Macy Ward. It's the 50th pitch by Gianna Kirschbaum for today. Ward in the second inning flew out to left field. Caught by the able-gloved Sydney Puffpath. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit for Macy Ward. Just out of the diving reach of Maddie Paul. 2 out. Single, and that'll bring up Bella Kaza.
Number 14, Bella Kaza.
Kaza grounded out to Maddie Paul in the second inning. In game 1, she was 1 for 3 and scored a run. Stands on the left side of the plate. And takes a called strike on the outer half. Good pitch by Kirschbaum. For the year, Kaza hitting .303, started all 26 games for the Hornets. And very effective both offensively and defensively. There's a nice pitch just outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Kaza had multi-hit games against Manchester on April 1st where she went 2 for 4. And then in the second game of that doubleheader, went 3 for 4. So 5 for 8 total for Kaza against Manchester. She had a multi-hit game also against Benedictine and in the first doubleheader against St. Mary's. And then against Olivet, she went 3 for 4. So she's had many multi-hit games this season. Kaza takes a pitch just outside. She's had a discerning eye in this at-bat as 2 of those pitches. Was that a called strike? I didn't see his right hand go up. We're going to find out. Swung on, ground ball, grabbed by Maynard across the diamond, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, an error, no errors, 1 left. We've done 4. Hope 4. Kalamazoo nothing. We will be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
In our popular mythology, revolutions happen in Silicon Valley, right? But no, the revolution happened here.
I think we are starting a revolution, but it's coming from a very strong sense of who we are.
It's immediately creating a multi-generational community.
There's something magical happens when you shift from being a payer to being a giver.
Hope Forward has 58 students, I think, today-ish. You know, when we started in '94, we had 47. It's doable. What they're trying to do is doable. Getting people to believe early on is the hardest part.
It has given people a sense of belonging to a cause greater than themselves.
This can happen. This is possible, and we need each of you to be brand ambassadors for this
Top of the
initiative.
fifth, we'll see Gianna Kirschbaum, Sid Puffpaff, and Mia Vanderhyde, 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup to face Jordan Cook, who has been pretty effective here, save one inning where she gave up 4 runs and 3 hits and a walk, and a 2-run triple had a lot to do with that. That was Sophie Stronach's hit. Fortunately, Kalamazoo won't have to see her for a bit. Here's a high fly to center field. Landry Fridsma makes another nice play. She's had a nice day on defense, has Landry Fridsma. She's made a couple of really nice plays. 1 up and 1 away. It'll bring up Sid Puffpaff. Fridsma now has had 4 putouts in center field. Puffpaff, the senior, takes a hack from the left. The left-hander takes a swing at it from the left side. Puffpaff is not a senior. She is a first year. Is that right? Next pitch outside. 1-1. Puffpaff hitting .365 as a freshman. Started 23 games. Fly ball. It'll get out behind, right on the box as we hear the rattle in the press box of Walter Stadium. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Puffpaff's best day at the plate came on April 16th, where she went 1 for 3. She went 3 for 4 against Worcester on March 18th. Fly ball in the infield. Coming over is Jordan Weesaw. Make a nice play on a tricky little ball. And Weesaw with the put out, 2 up, 2 down. Here's Mia Vanderhyde, another freshman. Vanderhyde, in addition to having an outstanding first-year seminar professor, has had swings at the first pitch and once again fouls it back. She's really come on as of late. In the last 8 games, she has had 3 multi-hit games. Both games in the Anderson doubleheader, and then going 2 for 4 against Adrian. As she has, for the year, hitting .341, and in the last 20 at-bats has been above that. There's a ball outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. In this game, Vanderhyde popped out to New Love at short and then flew out to Landry Fridsma in center. It's her third at-bat, swung on, got way in front of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Holds the bat on her shoulder until the pitcher's ready. Then she gets into position. Swung on, little changeup. Nice hard hit ball, but right at Emma Newlove. She fires it over to Weesaw, and that's 3 up, 3 down. Nothing doing for Hope in the top of the 5th. We played 4.5. Kalamazoo coming to bat in the bottom of the 5th. Hope leads 4-0. We'll be back. This is Hope Softball.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Coming to the bat in the bottom of the fifth for the Hornets, Alyssa Hinckley, Shelby Bennett, and J.C. Ryder. Hinckley, 0 for 1, flew out to right field. Nice play by Liv Miller. Rise ball bends away, swing and a miss. Good pitch. 59th pitch by Gianna Kirschbaum, who's been terrific today. Allowed 3 hits, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Kalamazoo really hasn't threatened. The game is kind of the inverse of the first game, where Hope was shut down pretty effectively by Maddie Verba, allowing only 2 hits in game 1. Kirschbaum has been just as effective here in game 2 for the Dutch. That ball bends inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hinckley on the season hitting .250. Ground ball to short. Fawcett. Beautiful play. Poetic movement there by Jalen Fawcett. 6'3" is the putout. And here comes Shelby Bennett.
Shelby Bennett batting.
Bennett on the year hitting .200. Coming into today, she had played in 13 games, started in 10 of those. She played in game 1, went 1 for 3 and scored a run. Also picked up some walks. She was left on base 3 times by the Hornets. First pitch is the ball. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Kirschbaum, who's been terrific through 4 1/3. She's thrown 62, only scattered 3 hits. Been very efficient. Has only struck out 2, but has had terrific fielding and great placement. Strike on the outside corner. She got her on strikes. I think everyone was a little confused as Bennett did not run back to the dugout right away. 3rd strikeout for Kirschbaum. 2nd one where the Hornets were caught looking, and here's J.C. Ryder. Ball 1 to Ryder. Swung on, fouled behind the first base dugout. Ryder has 1 of the 3 hits. 1 of the 3 hits for the Hornets here in game 2. The other 2 are going to Brenna Fisher and Macy Ward. 1 ball, 1 strike. Change up just outside. Nice pitch by Kirschbaum. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ryder on the year hitting .208. Played and started in all 26 games. There's a base hit to right field. She fights off an inside rise ball, and J.C. Ryder keeps the inning alive with a 2-out single. And that will bring up the top of the order, Brenna Fisher. Brenna Fisher hitting a blistering .412 for the year. Another player who has started all 26 games, 85 at-bats coming into today. Because she's at the top of the order, she doesn't have a lot of RBIs. She's got 6 on the year. She's walked 9 times and struck out 10. She also has good speed if she gets on the base paths, as she is 22 of 24 in stolen bases for the 2025 season. 1 strike. Here's Kirschbaum. Rise ball comes in high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kirschbaum has not walked anyone the whole game, only given up 2 hits. That ball is a little low. For the year, Kirschbaum has hit 4 players and walked 30, but has not walked anyone today. Slap attempt by Fisher, foul back behind third base. That'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count will remain. Kirschbaum steps out of the box. Stands back in the box, as do many slap hitters. Here comes the 1-2. Change up, got her on strikes. What a pretty pitch by Gianna Kirschbaum. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, 2 strikeouts, 1 left. We've played 5. It's Hope 4, Kalamazoo nothing. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student. Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
First game at Elgin, 11-6, lead 2-0 in game 2.
Top of the 6th. Hope leads 4-0. For those of you who follow closely MIAA softball, you'll know that in the doubleheader, the team doing the traveling is designated as the home team in game 2 of the doubleheader, which means that the Hornets took the field first, and they take the field here in the bottom of the 6th. Jordan Cook pitching well, save for 1 inning. And that was the second, where Hope was able to be very efficient. Line drive. What a play by Emma Newlove. That is a highlight reel play as Liv Miller hit a rocket. Newlove put her glove on it. It was hit so hard it fell out of her glove, and as it falls to the ground, Newlove was able to scoop it up with a combination of glove and a hand. And it's 1 pitch, 1 out. Emma Newlove with a great play. Another first pitch swing, ground ball just foul for Michaela Dirks. She walked and scored a run in the second, walked and was left on base in the third. Part of that 4-run inning actually got it all started with a 2-out walk. Then it was Fawcett's single, another walk by Maynard. A single by Maddie Paul brought 2 of them in, and then a triple by Sophie Stronach brought the other 2 in. That ball is just a little high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Cook. Rise ball bends outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hearing a lot of cheering from the lacrosse field. Here's a fly ball, short right field, coming in hard is Landry Fritzma, who has had a day in center field. Her 5th putout, and she robs Michaela Dirks of a single. And that'll bring up Jalen Fawcett. Jalen Fawcett, first-year student, has been dynamite at right field. Here's a fly ball deep right. Going back, it's over the head of Alyssa Hinckley. Fawcett cruises into second with a stand-up double as Jalen Fawcett hit a rocket to right field over the outstretched glove of Alyssa Hinckley. And we have two outs, a runner on second. And we are going to have Maya Spiz, a junior from Oxford, come in and run for Jalen Fawcett.
Hope at second base, Maya Spiz. Spiz now running at second. Now batting for Hope, Taryn Maynard.
We were talking about Fawcett in the field. She leads the team in assists at shortstop. She's also had 34 putouts. She's got an .888 fielding percentage, and she has been really effective there. She's always hitting the lower half of the lineup, but was super effective at the plate that time. A lot of first pitch swings by the Dutch. Taryn Maynard, top of the order, with Spiz at second. 2 outs, 0-1 the count. Mr. Steve Secor has let us know that at the end of the first, it is trying 2 and hope nothing. Is that is accurate? We've got a secondary source on that. All right. Trying leading the Dutch in men's lacrosse. Thank you, Mr. Secor. Thanks also to Ted Remfos, who is serving as our director today for all of our broadcasts. And in the softball booth, we've got Mackenzie McMahon, official scorekeeper. Tom Davilar, we brought him over from Boovie Stadium to do softball public address. Dallas Fisher on the scoreboard, bouncer back to the mound. Hustling over with a quick throw is Jordan Cook. 1-3 for the final putout. No runs. 1 double by Fawcett. She was left on base. We'll come back with the bottom of the 6th. Hope is 6 outs away from getting a split of this senior day home doubleheader. We'll be back. This is Hope Softball.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Center fielder, Landry Fritzma.
Landry Fritzma, Jordan Weesaw, and Emma Newlove trying to do a little damage here against Gianna Kirschbaum. And first pitch swung on, base hit to left field. Landry Fritzma with a leadoff first pitch single as the Hornets trying to dig out of this 4-0 hole. As I said, a mirror image to the first game where Kalamazoo dominated and won 5-0. Here's Jordan Weesaw. Fly ball, base hit to right field for Jordan Weesaw, and Hope College in a bit of a jam here early on. Runners at first and second, and here comes the cleanup hitter, Emma Newlove. Emma Newlove in game 1 went 0 for 4. For the year, Newlove hitting .309. In the RBI department, she's just fine, thank you, with 19. Second only to Weesaw for team high honors. First pitch is a strike from Kirschbaum. We'll check that. I thought it was a ball. We're going to see once what swung on, fouled out of play. And we're going to go 0-2 on the count, but we actually don't know because we don't know what the first one was. The hand signal was a bit equivocal. Swung on and foul back. Gianna Kirschbaum attacking Emma Newlove, the shortstop, 4-hitter, trying to get out of this jam here, keep her shutout alive. Change up, short hit. It's in tough play. Maddie Paul is able to bat it down and keep it from going into right field. But an infield single for Emma Newlove, and the Hornets have the sacks full. And here comes Macy Ward. But first, head coach Michelle Brander is going to come to the pitcher circle for a discussion with her infield for a bit of strategery here as they need some outs, and they also cannot afford to let the run start flowing in. Fridsma at third. We saw at second. Newlove at first. Macy Ward, the designated player, stands in the middle of the right-handed batter's box and trying to do some damage. First pitch is a strike to Ward. Ward on the year hitting .338. Played in all but one game. 68 at-bats. She's got 15 RBIs. Popped up, and it's in foul territory, so it is going to be no infield fly, but a nice play by Sophie Stronach and a critical out for the Dutch. And here comes Bella Kaza. Kaza on the year hitting .303. She's got 17 RBIs in her own right. She stands to the left-hand side of the plate. Fawcett. Here's a fly ball left field. It's deep. Going back is Puff Paff. She makes the catch. Scoring from third is Fridsma on a terrific play by Sid Puff Paff. Making the play on the run. An RBI for Kaza on the fly ball. The shutout is gone. But Hope will take it as we'll trade a run for an out right now. Hope has a 4-1 lead. Weesaw stays at second. Newlove stays at first. And here's Alyssa Hinckley. Hinckley 0 for 2. She flew out to Liv Miller in right field and then grounded to Fawcett at short. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Kirschbaum. For the season, Hinckley hitting .250. The 0-1 popped up, and that's going to get out of play. Giving chase is Stronach, and it's going to roll back out on the field of play. 0-2. Kirschbaum with a pitcher's count. Kirschbaum stands with her plant foot bent. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. She got her on strikes. What a pitch by Kirschbaum, painting the outside half of the plate. No, 1 run. 3 hits. No errors, 2 left. We've played 6. Hope will come back to bat in the top of the 7th right after this. You're watching Hope Softball. Top of the 7th, Maddie Paul, Sophie Staranek, and Gianna Kirschbaum. Both pitchers have been terrific. However, Hope has had the advantage of being very efficient, scoring all of their runs in the second inning. Pop-up, a lot of first pitch swinging. Going back to make the play is Emma Newlove on a tough play as she fights the glare and the wind. 1 up, 1 down. On top of the 7th, that'll bring up Sophie Staranek. Interestingly, Cook, who's thrown 95 pitches, has given up only 6 hits, whereas Kirschbaum has scattered 7. She's thrown 86 pitches. The Hornets picked up 2 hits in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and 3 in the 6th, but they only have been able to convert 1 run so far here in Game 2. The Hornets were able to pick up 3 runs in the 2nd of Game 1 and 2 runs to put it out of reach in the 6th in Game 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jordan Cook fires, rise ball up high, 2-1. Staranek was safe on a fielder's choice in the 1st, hit the 2-run triple in the 2nd, and popped out to the catcher Bennett in the 4th. There's a fly ball that hits on the top of the Kalamazoo bench on the third base side. As we've mentioned before, the unique layout of Walters Stadium is such that the home team will sit on the first base side. And I believe Tom Davilar can correct me. I think that the only Major League Baseball park that did do that would be Fenway Park in Boston. We'll put a research team on that. There are others. All right. Well, we'll put Tom Davilar's research team on it, and we'll have an answer for you in our next broadcast. Fly ball short, coming hard is Newlove, and she makes the catch. Emma Newlove has been terrific at shortstop today as she picks up her 2nd putout of the inning and her 6th of the day. Well, let me hit the reset here. Might be the 5th. It is her 5th. And she has 5 putouts, as does Weesaw and as does Fritzma. 2 on, nobody out. Here's Gianna Kirschbaum trying to help her own cause here in the 7th. Hope College trying to battle here. They've had some 2-out success. Their runs in the 2nd inning came with 2 outs after Vanderheide and Miller were put out on nice plays. Michaela Dirks started the rally with a 2-out walk. And then Liv Miller also got on in the 3rd inning with 2 outs. So there's been some success with 2 outs for the Dutch. On defense, they're 3 outs away from a senior day split. Swung on foul back behind us. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kirschbaum on the day bounced back to her position position doppelganger Jordan Cook in the 1st inning, flew out to right field in the 2nd, and flew out to Fritzma in the 4th on a terrific play. Here's a ball, 2 ball, 2 strike. Jordan Cook just going over the 100 pitch mark this inning. She's about to deliver her 102nd pitch. Fly ball, 3rd base. Bella Caza gobbles it up easily. Nothing across for the Dutch in their, what we hope is their last at-bat. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. Last call for the Hornets. They trail 4-1. You're watching Hope College Softball. It is with great humility that I confess that I do not know Major League Baseball parks as I did.
Kalamazoo in the bottom of the seventh. Shelby Bennett.
Although I probably should have noticed this at Camden Yards because I've been there a time or two, and I must confess I don't remember. But 18 of 30 MLB teams in the, according to the Davilar research team, with dugouts along the first base line. We're in the bottom of the seventh here, where Hope College not only has the first base dugout, but they also have a 4-1 lead, 3 outs away, ball inside. Shelby Bennett, J.C. Ryder, and Brenna Fisher with the last chance for the Hornets, hoping to sweep the Dutch. All of these games have big implications for the MIAA season. Hope College has dates yet with Alma and Trine, certainly no easy journey, and then St. Mary's and Calvin. So they have 8 more MIAA contests. The Hornets, upon quick inspection here, after Hope, they will have MIAA dates with Albion, Alma, and Adrian. Certainly a more favorable schedule historically, as Trine sits atop the MIAA at 10-0. Calvin at 6-3, Adrian 6-4, and then Hope and Kalamazoo in a tussle for that 4th spot. A victory today would put ball inside. It'll make it 3-2. A victory today in this game would give Kalamazoo a 5-5 record and would give Hope a 5-3 record. Again, Hope with 2 more MIAA dates ahead of them than Kalamazoo. Ball 4 low as Shelby Bennett, with a good at-bat, works her way to a leadoff walk, and J.C. Ryder will come up next. Coach Dimstra with some words for home plate umpire Jose Vera. She's got her roster out. He's got his roster out. We'll see what is going to happen. It looks like we are going to have Ella Newman, a freshman from USA, Union Sebwing. Union Sebwing, known for, among other things, the best USA softball grad, perhaps the only to come out of Union Sebwing for the Dutch. Andrea Adams, class of 2004. Hard rise ball flings way high. Sophie Stronach with a nice play. Because our seats are obstructed view, we are unable to tell whether there's anybody cooking over in the Hope College pitching warm-up area. Fly ball, right field, heading over is Liv Miller. She's under it. She makes the play, and there is 1 away. Bennett stays at first, and here's the top of the order, Brenna Fisher.
Back to the top of the order, Brenna Fisher.
Fisher grounded out to Maynard in the first, singled in the third, and struck out in the 5th. She stands on the left side of the plate. So that battle for the 4th position in the MIAA has largely determined by what will happen today. 8 games left for the Dutch, 6 games left for Kalamazoo. Kirschbaum about to deliver her 96th pitch, and it is a little curveball, screwball that bends outside on the left-handed swinging Fisher. Fisher for the season, a sizzling 4-12. Nice bunt. Picked up by Maynard. She's got time. Throws it over. Dug out of the ground by Maddie Paul for a 4-3 putout. Great play by Maynard. Great play by Paul. 5-4 is the putout. 2 outs. And that brings up Landry Fritzma. It'll all be up to her with 2 outs. If we do not have another inning, the hitting line totals for Hope. They sent 27 batters to the plate. They scored 4 runs, all of them earned. There's a first pitch ball inside. They scored 4 runs on 6 hits. All of them were earned. They struck out once and left 6 players on base. Kalamazoo sending their 26th batter to the plate right now in the person of Landry Fritzma. They've scored 1 run. They've out-hit the Dutch. They've had 7. They only had 1 walk as Kirschbaum has been very disciplined. Fly ball out behind first base. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kirschbaum has struck out 5. 2 of them caught looking, 3 of them swinging. And so far, the Hornets have left 6 on base. If this inning ends the way it ground ball up the middle, Maddie Paul over to first. Hope wins! Hope wins! Maddie Paul gobbles it up, rifles it over to Michaela Dirks. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. Once again, the final. Hope 4, Kalamazoo 1. The line score, 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors, 6 left. For Kalamazoo, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They leave 7. That's a split in the MIAA, where Hope College, with 8 games left, Kalamazoo will first take on Albion on Thursday, April 24th. They travel to North Park for a non-leaguer before that on April 21st. Hope College will next face their game against Aquinas on Monday has been canceled. So they, on Thursday, April 24th, will travel up north to face the Scots in an always difficult place to play against a always tough Alma College team. That's it, the final score. Hope College 4, Kalamazoo 1. They salvage a split here on Senior Day. We appreciate you joining us, and we will be with you again for the next home contest, which will be Wednesday, April 30th, as Hope takes on the Bells of St. Mary's. Once again, we appreciate you supporting Hope College Athletics, and we bid you a great day. You've been watching Hope Softball.